we go. That microphone is on. Happy Sunday, August 27th of 2023. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. On the screen, footage from July 22nd of our wonderful Rebbe event as it was continuing to do its thing. Unfortunately, we don't have anything very fresh, so we have to resort to canned lava. Thank you, everyone, for the welcomes. Appreciate that from Yvonne and John and Hermione and Fluffy and all these other people. Wow. Brian, Perfectibility throws in, or Perfectibility 999 has thrown in a $10 super chat. Okay, so let me just write that down first, and then I will get at addressing that. Bill T, that is so long to write and too many letters. Thank you kindly for that $10 super chat. And it says, I want to thank you all for urging me to go to the hospital. I was leaning towards it anyway, but you guys gave me the extra bump I needed, and my dad too. And for those who aren't aware of what happened last night, Brian was in some very serious abdominal pain, and of course he went down to the hospital and had his appendix removed. So he's back home now, from what I understand. So way to go, Brian, and glad that you went down and did your thing, and glad that it wasn't any more severe than what it was. And I'm sure things will pass fairly quickly here as you get in and through the healing of from having that operation. I'm sure it's going to take a few days, but you'll get back to work soon and do your thing. So all good that way. Anyway, let's say welcome to all our moderators here. First off, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel and CND Boy and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live. He's at Skies, as well as some others. Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, Mona Lisa Smiles. Welcome, moderators. Appreciate all of you being here, and that is all cool and awesome. Let's see. I don't really have any new or interesting or good news or bad news or other news for anything. So we'll skip right into saying hello to everyone. We'll start out by saying hi to Geoplanet Jane and Hermione and Fluffy and John Raper and Mars 2028, Alba Girl, and of course Brian Perfectibility 999, as well as Mars 2028. Hey, I said that before. Yeah, Wonky Donkey is here too. Adele 51, welcome. Ken Wilson also on board. Where is it? Sleepy Dormouse is here. Welcome, Sleepy Dormouse. We got John already going up the list. Alba Girl is here. And Henry Nelson, of course, on board as well, who I think was the first person in who got cookies. Suspiciously, he got here very quickly. All good. Epically Epic also on board. Welcome. Still scrolling up, looking for other wonderful names. Shandell is here. Welcome. And who else we got? Still scrolling upward, looking for others that I may have missed, like Dan is in the house. Welcome, Dan. And who else we got? Still scrolling up. Lucas, welcome. Good to have you on board. And who else is in here? Still scrolling upward, looking for other wonderful names. And up as high as I can get. Okay, don't see anyone else. If I missed your name and didn't say hi to you, we do say hi. I try to say hi to everyone. It's not intentional. Sometimes I miss, the occasional one here or there. So if I did happen to do that, just yell at me. It's not a big deal. I'll say hi. So anyway, good to have you all on board. And of course, first thing we typically do is have a look around Iceland. And we'll do that in a second or so. Actually, we should do it right away here. So let's get to the right screen. If I can find myself the right screen here. Boy, oh boy, things are so messed up. It's tough sometimes. Anyway, let's go to here. There we go. All right, that is a live shot of our wonderful Rebbe Fisher, or Rebbe Vent, I should say, not Fisher. But yep, us looking at it, still seeing some fumarolic activity. I don't know, has this thing given up or not? And yes, that is Iceland. Rebbe is sleeping. Yvonne Kunkel, any more news on whether Rebbe is going to wake up, or is it going to be Ragnar? Magma intrusion present underneath Fragedalfjall. I just don't know if it's going to pop back out or not. Jane, did you miss the eruption? Yeah. Oh boy. Anyway, that is what it looks like right now. And if we go back a little bit in time here, let's go back about 5 hours, maybe 6 hours, get some sunshine on it. A little bit more. Let's see if we, maybe that won't quite get sunshine. They had clouds in there. Anyway, you can see quite a bit of that yellowy stuff there, lots of sulfur. Lots of iron in here, as you can see in these spots that are starting to erode even more on this back wall. Still seeing the steam coming off the top here. Who knows what's going to happen with this thing? It should be interesting to see. And Yvonne says, hard to tell what's going to happen. Yep, I believe that. And that's the thing about volcanoes. It's so hard to predict what is going to happen. It put itself back all the way. This is as far back, that's 12 hours ago. That's what it looked like at 8:14 this morning. So pretty awesome. It was smoking quite a bit more there. That might still be some residual moisture from the overnight dew and stuff like that. So that is possible. Anyway, let's leave that guy be. I'm going to put him back on live. We'll go to our next stream. And of course, that is a little bit further back, looking at the whole area. You can see a K-Lear in the background, the Rebbe Vant, and then of course the entire Fisher area here. And of course the outflows of where that lava went. Let's back that up as well a little bit and see what it looks like about 6 hours and 20 minutes ago, roughly. Kind of the same, a little less cloud in the background. You can actually see some of the houses of Reykjavik. Grindvik's the opposite direction. That's Reykjavik, the capital city, and that is K-Lear, of course, with the sunshine on it. Let's leave that one be. We'll carry on to our next ones. This one, of course, is Thorbjorn, just south of the wonderful Blue Lagoon, and they had a fairly cloudy day there. So looking at it, we can just make out the top of Ragnar there, Blue Lagoon, and the power plant, and Yvonne's Hotel is just off to the left side of that, down the hill, of course. And that is a nice shot, except for too much cloud. And no lava. We want lava. All right, going to make that one smaller. Carry on to the next one. There is our capital city of Reykjavik. If we go back about 8 hours on that, we can see what it looked like then. Wasn't too bad of a day. This shot, of course, is from the Perlin Center there in Reykjavik. And got the forests of green here. That's where the bunnies live, all the way around it. Anyway, looking not bad, so they did have a fairly nice day there. Shouldn't complain, so all good. Let's carry on with our other ones here. Next one, of course, is over at Katla. And unfortunately, we can't see Katla too well from that angle right now because of the clouds. Here we go. We backed it up a bunch. That is approximately 6 hours and 17 minutes ago. You can see the ice up there, snow and ice pack. Well, Katla is underneath that, so that's what we've got there. Beautiful looking day there for those good tourists, and not bad at all, really. When we go back earlier in the morning, or earlier in time, I'm not sure, 9 hours ago. Yeah, that'd be in the morning there. Nice clear skies, awesome looking, and good visibility. So pretty cool. Let's put that one back on live, and we'll make that smaller. Go to the next one, and of course here's one of the ones that is looking up north towards Askja, and kind of interesting view. Not too bad as far as clouds are concerned. If we go back a bunch of hours as well, roughly 6 hours, that is what it looked like. Not a bad day there. Would have been a good day for tourists. I can see Yvonne Kunkel driving across the roads, or across the flatlands here in some kind of a four-wheel drive heading for Askja. I don't know, just let's leave that alone. All right, let's put that back on live, make it smaller, and we'll continue on. Next one, also another one of those shots that shows the area around Askja. That is a current live view. If we back that up about 6 hours as well, gives you a pretty good idea of what it looked like from that angle. And oh no, that's not Askja, that's the other side of Katla. Sorry, that was my bad. I guess I must have the two switched around. Anyway, that's a Katla from the other side, or from the slightly different angle, actually. I'm not going to say from the other side, just a different angle. Looks not bad there, and we already seen that, so pretty clear on the other one. Let's go there. There's our panoramic. I think I'm missing a shot here. Anyway, that's our panoramic of our Rebbe area. Rebbe being right there, and then the wonderful Kobe Fisher right along in this area. And of course, that is the edge of Litti Hurter right there. So just climb up that hill a little bit, and you'll be up where those other cameras are looking at the wonderful vent. If we back that one up just to get a little bit of a better view as well there. This is 6.5 hours ago. Really looked like a prehistoric landscape. Is what it looks like to me. Sorry, just the way it is. Pretty awesome. Let's see. Well, let's leave that. We'll put it back on live, and we'll make that one smaller as well. Just going to make sure I've got these reduced again, otherwise we're using too much get up and go for them. Juice out of the CPU. Anyway, this is what the present view is, so keeping fingers crossed, we hope that it lights up again. I don't know if it's the best, but yes, for me it is. You have the best job in the world. I don't know what the best job in the world would be, but yeah, volcanology's not bad though. That's an interesting adventure, that's for sure. Anyway, let's have a quick look at harmonic tremors, and I don't think there's anything new on that ODF chart. We'll refresh that. I think it's still kaput, broken. Oh, hang on, it's not kaput. There are lines. These lines are recent lines. Oh my God, we've got recent lines. They're not where I want to see them. I want to see them all up here, but okay. Somebody kicked the sensor and it's come back to life. Let's see if that'll stay on there. Yay, it works. Yep, it looks like, and they've got 2 reports in there already from what I see. So somebody went over there and kicked it. Awesome. Let's hope that it will continue, and we'll see what we can do. Lost a day and 3/4, if not more, of data. So hopefully it'll continue to run for a little while, and we'll be able to see what's going on. Anyway, while that's doing its thing, we're going to actually have a look at Krusevik and see what their chart looked like. And yep, Krusevik magmatic came back up from a little bit of a dip, and kind of steadied out. Seismicity did the same thing. And of course our tectonic action went up and it dropped back down a little bit. So I'm not sure what's going to happen in that area. That's interesting. Let's take a look at what might be happening over at Grindavik, and we'll see if that one is much different. There is our Grindavik chart, and that one looks pretty steady. It looks like it did raise up a little bit. Same kind of a dip as we've seen in the other one, but pretty steady as she goes. Same thing goes with the seismicity as well as the tectonic. Nowhere near the rise we've seen out of the other areas. So interesting. We'll see what happens on this, and that might have been a little bit of an earthquake there, some kind of a tremor. Pretty cool. All right, let's leave that one there, and we will go over to our earthquake map and take a quick peek and see what we've got for earthquakes in Iceland. Numbers are down, only 63 today, so a lot less than what we've had in the past little while. Yesterday I think we had about 95 or so, so things are definitely on the slowdown map there. Anyway, 2.21, 10 kilometers down, 5:38 this morning. 1.97, also 10 kilometers down, 7:23. Next one over is actually just about on land. 0.58, 5.6 kilometers down at 23:30 yesterday. So, wow, that's not that long ago. A couple over here by the Navy radio towers at 11:07, 1.4 kilometers down. And the other one was from 11:10, 0.29, 1 kilometer down for that guy. Moving up a little bit more towards the Blue Lagoon. There's a Thorbjorn. That's up there somewhere is where that camera is. This one is a 0.11, 0.376 or 376 meters down. And that is at 21:48 yesterday for that guy. The other one is a 0.02, 599 meters down at 21:21 yesterday as well. So nothing major for those guys, and we got some small ones up here. 0.08, 5.9 kilometers down, 8:50 this morning. Next one, a 1.19, 4.3 kilometers down from 8:56. And then a 0.5, 3.1 kilometers down, 10:23, a 0.33, 3.5 kilometers down from 13:37, and then this 0.18, 4.1 kilometers down, 23:10. Zooming out slightly, looking at, this is the outline of our Fagradalfjall, and we've got 3 sets of 2 in here. Very interesting. Fagradalfjall does go in the water as well, but that is that outline. And let's see what we've got here. 0.4, 44 meters down. 1:03 a.m. And there's a 0.12, 99 meters down. And that is from 1:04 this morning. Magma intrusion, anyone? How about, well, let's see, the parking lot is over here. It would be wild if it popped right there. You never know. Anyway, this is within Fagradalfjall, and of course they do have a magma intrusion underneath there. Anything is possible. Thank you, Piggy. for the 2-minute warning, and that's the location of Ragnar right there. That is the Siggy Fisher, and this, of course, the Rebbe event here. We did have a 0.65, 6.6 kilometers down, 16 minutes after midnight, and 25 minutes after midnight, a 0.33, 6.5 kilometers down. The other two up north here were a 0.4, 4.5 kilometers down from 2:20 this morning, and the one under K Lear, 0.37, 5.5 kilometers down, 10:22. Next one is a 0.8, 4.4 clicks down, 5:35 this morning. 1.44, just about in the lake, 6 kilometers down, 7:18 this morning. 3:51 a.m., a 0.8, 6.1 kilometers down, and a 0.24, 7.0 kilometers down at 23:04 yesterday. Next one's 0.86, 5.1 clicks down, 11:42, and a 0.1, 5.2 clicks down at 7:24. A 0.56 over here, 6.8 kilometers down from 20:58. And we'll grab these two real quick. 0.89, 6.5 kilometers down, 10:52. Then we've got from 7:50 a.m. a 0.41, 4.5 kilometers down. Down here, a 0.68, 4.2 clicks down, 11:54 for him. A 0.29, 3.8 clicks down, 8:17. My bad. 13:11 we had a 0.69, 4.3 kilometers down, and a 0.13, 3.6 clicks down at 12:08. And this one is from 14:12, a 0.21, 6 kilometers down. Let's leave the rest for after the break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll check those, and we'll check on what's happening over here at Katla. And of course Hekla had one fairly close, a really small one though. But I like the stuff when it's close to the surface here. We'll see what happens. That's all I got to say. And we've got a poppet coming out. All right, let's put you back on canned lava. Let's make that move, and I will go take a break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop, help us out. And for those who haven't subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. Yvonne Kunkel, you have yourself a wonderful night and sleep well. Get some rest, and we'll hopefully see you on tomorrow's stream. Good night and pleasant dreams, lavely dreams. All right, on those friendly notes, don't go away, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Thanks. there we go. And that is the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs, Hermione and Fluffy, who's about to go hunting. And welcome, Diane. I see you there. Thanks for the welcome back. And thank you, Kananaska's Country, and Sue, and Mars 2028, and Piggy saying welcome back, Daddy Fox. Thanks, Piggy. And Robert and Chandel saying welcome back, I guess, as well as Albagirl. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate that. That is awesome. So where were we? Well, we were looking at earthquakes. So we peeked at some of the ones on the Reykjanes Peninsula, and we were going to go take a look at some of the other ones. So let's grab these ones up here. Really not that much of a swarm going on there anymore. 0.58, 4.4 kilometers down from 1437. And next one, a 0.58 from 6 kilometers down, 2216 yesterday. And 550 this morning, a 0.73, 5.2 kilometers down. So I don't think anything is going to erupt out of that. We got a 0.3, 3.6 clicks down from 1930. And the one that's fairly close to Hekla is a 0.4, 10 kilometers down, 2010. And let's see, this is Katla. We've got a few quakes around it, so 0.89, 42 meters down at 2:36 this morning. Likely ice movement of 13:14. We had a 0.98, almost a 1, also 42 meters down. Likely ice movement, and this one 6:46 a.m. 1.33 and 68 meters down. Likely ice movement as well. How about this one too? How about a 2.18? 42 clicks, 42 meters down, not clicks, and that is from 2059. So I'm thinking we've got some ice shifting there. Let's move up a little bit into the north. We got a 1.1, 7.7 kilometers down, 6:56 a.m. And then we get up, nothing at Bardabunga, nothing at our wonderful Grimsvatn over here. And we move up to Askja. We don't see anything at Askja. Herdebreit has got 3. And we see a 1.27, 9.6 kilometers down, 2:42 a.m. and 1.18, 10 kilometers down at 1:09 a.m. Next one at 45 minutes after midnight, a 0.55, 3.7 kilometers down. So pretty awesome to see those, but nothing spectacular. Very small ones here, a couple of them right on top of each other. 0.2, 2.8 clicks down, 1826. The other one is a 0.51, 1.1 kilometers down, 340 this morning. And 348, 0.29, 7.7 kilometers down for him. Moving up a little bit more, we see a few little swarms. Let's grab the 0.6 in the middle here. 5.1 kilometers down, 1533, a 0.24, 8.8 clicks down, 7:01 is the time on it. And we've got 2 over here, a 1.3, 6.2 clicks down, 1427, and a 1.51, 10.6 kilometers down, just about 7, and that is from 1533. Moving back over to the other side here, we'll grab these. They're kind of spread out. Well, 0.6 and 5.2 kilometers down, 1739. Next one from 1740, a 0.7, 5.5 kilometers down. At 5:06 a.m., a 0.53, 6.9 clicks down. Next one is 0.22, 4.4 kilometers down, 12:01, not 20:01. 2:20 a.m., a 0.76, 4.2 kilometers down for him. Going real close to Grimsey. Well, there's the island of Grimsey, the northernmost inhabited point for Iceland. And here's some quakes in the area. 0.66, 5.9 kilometers down, 6:46 a.m. and there's a 0.63, 8.9 clicks down, 415. The bigger one out of the bunch, a 2.08, 10.6 kilometers down, 440 this morning. A 1.01, 10 kilometers down, 7:22 a.m. and 1.34, 12.5 kilometers down from 1351. So that is what we've got for earthquakes in Iceland. Things are calming down a little bit. Still unpredictable about what's going to happen in our Fragedalfjall region. Hey, Philomena is here. Welcome, Philomena. Anyway, I'm not sure what's going to go on there, but you know, with there still being magma and underneath Fragedalfjall, it is possible that we're going to see another eruption. It may not happen, but it is possible. Irish monk, wow, Irish monk. Thank you for gifting that 1 month free membership, and congratulations to Philomena for getting it. And that is awesome. Way to go, Philomena. And yeah, thank you and welcome, Irish monk. Good stuff. I got it right. All right, let's carry on with other volcanoes around the world and see what we've got. And we'll head over to. Let's head over. Well, we didn't want to do that one first, but hey, while we're there, let's do that first. We'll go to South America. We are at in Chile, and this is Lascar. Lascar not doing any off-gassing that we can see. The clouds sure are zipping by. That is their own time lapses that they create. So it is what it is. It looks pretty awesome. Let's leave that one be. Next one, Laguna del Mole, also in Chile. A little bit fuzzy, and of course we can see a lot of snow. Unfortunately, no eruptive activity going on there either. So let's leave that one be. Next one is, this is Villarrica. And Villarrica, of course, completely snow-covered because it's so darn tall. But it is off-gassing, and it does have a glow in it at nighttime. We've seen that. I did check last night and also again today. So Lascar is active. It is smoking. It is doing something, but it hasn't ejected any lava as of late, as we can see by the very pristine-looking white snow cover all around the top of the caldera there. So we'll see what happens to that one in the future. Let's leave that one be, and we'll put that back to normal. Wow, Piggy gifted 1 membership. Piggy gifted 1, and CND Boy was the lucky recipient. Way to go, Bob. And congratulations. Thank you, Piggy. That was awesome. Target achieved. That is cool. I appreciate that, and thank you for that support, you guys. All right, next volcano, and that is a wonderful live shot of Rincon de la Vieja. We can see half of it. We can see the edge of the caldera, and we can even see the side edge in the background here, but too much smoke in there. We know it's doing a little bit of smoking, as we can see some of that pluming up right in this area. So there is some off-gassing happening from it, but unfortunately we don't see a heck of a lot. That picture from 1438, so about 10 minutes ago, I guess every 60 seconds or so it does upgrade it or refreshes the photo. Anyway, we'll carry on. This one is our wonderful Messiah volcano in Nicaragua, as we are heading further north in our wonderful Central America. And this one I redid here at 1345. We're going to do another shot right now. A little bit more smoke in there. The other one was better. We can see the lava down on the bottom right in here. And we know that's a very steep pit. You don't want to fall in. Let's leave it as that. Now, as far as going to the other volcanoes, let's take a look at Popocatépetl first. Popocatépetl, unfortunately, was in the clouds quite a bit today. So this is going back a ways. Let me see if I can improve that just even a bit. There we go. But we did see quite a bit of off-gassing happening when we did see it. And if we go look a little further on here, this is 8:04 a.m. You can see some of that white powdery snow still up around the caldera, and there you can see the continuous stream or steaming as we see it. And we know at nighttime it's still glowing, so that is pretty cool. Unfortunately, well, actually we can see it at nighttime. Let me go all the way back here. Let's actually go back a little bit. That might have been a little bit of an eruption. I missed. Darn it. Let's see. We'll let that run through. I thought I seen some sparkles earlier, but I couldn't find it when I went through it. So let's let that play here. And this is actually Popocatépetl doing its thing at, 2:39 a.m. And there you can see it, the sparks and fireworks coming out of there. Pretty awesome. So there is some lavely goodness in tephra. Not that much, but at least some, which is awesome. And like seeing that. Very, very cool. And I don't think there were any other ones. At least I didn't see any that, it was in the clouds. That's the hard part. When it's in the clouds, it's tough to deal with, right? When you start seeing the scene gets to that point and then it goes away and becomes that point, it's hard to kind of imagine what's going on there. But later on in the morning, it did clear up somewhat, and that is what we were seeing. So 7:47. It did look like that. So that's pretty cool. Let's put it back on live for Popocatépetl. And that is the volcano gray, or cloud as we see it right now. Let's make that one smaller. We're going to go to the next one. And this one has been busy. And this is Fuego in our wonderful Guatemala. Popocatépetl was in Mexico, by the way, for those who don't know. But Fuego, even though you can't see it here, let's back up a little bit and give you a kind of a rundown from in the wee hours of the morning. And let's see, we did have one little eruptive activity, and that was kind of neat. There you can see it at 5:18 a.m. A nice plume came out and shot up in the air, and that was pretty awesome. Unfortunately, the photo quality not that great. The camera was slightly out of focus, but you can see some of that, so pretty cool. Oh, Mummy of Hamsters is here. Welcome, as well as Kathy. Aloha. Anyway, that was at 5:18 a.m. And then, of course, it started getting lighter and lighter out, and we've seen all kinds of different patterns of it ejecting stuff, and most of it was blowing towards the camera view, or in that general direction. Anyway, there you can see quite a bit of this 5:55, quite a bit of off-gassing going on. Here's another one. This is at 6:10, doing quite a big job of billowing out of there. If we expedite that a little bit by going 5 seconds at a time, it shows you how much of that material and how high those ash plumes were going. And then it would have another one right after it. This is the next ash plume going up, doing the same thing. So, and that's 6:19 a.m. And this basically kept on going, puff after puff after puff, as we went through. This is 6:34, and it doesn't really matter where I go to. It almost like it was continuous for a while there. Then if I go, well, I'm trying to go here a few hours further away, that is just about 8 a.m. That's what we were seeing there. So again, as you know, continuing to do its thing, puffing away. I think this is closer to just about 9 a.m. Still doing what it was doing, but it did seem to calm down just a little bit. This is almost 10 a.m. We see the clouds starting to roll in, and then we had this one here, 10:30, and it just kept on going. It didn't stop, and there it is, 11:30, and of course that's when we had that cloud start to really pack in a little bit heavier and hard to tell, and that's like 12:09 from there. Anyway, so I'm busy at Fuego in Guatemala, and that is always awesome. Emma Trend is here. Welcome, Emma. Irish Monk says my dinner guest was Eleanor, not to be confused with Elena, a professor of psychology that lived with me a few years ago. Not in a biblical way. She is interested in our group. Be aware. She's lovely. Okay. Is that some kind of a psychological trick? Yeah, be aware. She's lovely. All right. Anyway, that is what we've got happening there in Central America. And let's make that one smaller. Gives you a little bit of an idea of what we've got going on. I'm popping over to our next page, and I don't know why everything got so fuzzy. Let's see if we can improve that from 144 to a little bit higher. Anyway, there is Merapi, and Merapi is in central Java. I don't know if Merapi will make us happy too much today. Other than maybe, you know, I'll give you a little bit of bacon. Hang on. A little bit further back. Oop. Let's start there. Okay, so at 145, this fairly large flow of lava proceeded down the hill. And as you can see, it was fanning out really nicely. The seismicity, you can see the graph down in here was going bonkers. And of course, down in the bottom left, you can see the infrared camera all lit up. The one just above it, you can see a long streak of lava coming down the side of the hill from the angle shot. So a little bit of bacon just to keep you happy, and that was from 1:45 a.m. So pretty cool. The Reborn just joined. Okay, welcome, the Reborn. And who else is here? I think we got everyone. Okay, for now, I hope. All right. So yeah. Quite a big fan out of the lava. That must have been a little bit more than what we have seen as of late. So nice to see that extra material coming down the hill. And I'm wondering if there were more. I know it was very much so cloud covered and very hazy there. And I had a heck of a time finding things. When you get cloud cover, it's always difficult. There were some smaller ones earlier as well. Let's see if we can find it here. Right around here, you see a little bit of dribbling down. Of course, it shows up really well in the IR cam again, and that was at 21:59, or just about 10 p.m. Their time last night for them. This one should have been a little bit more. Okay, and this is where they had the cameras mixed up again. That is the IR cam, and it did throw out a little bit extra lava here. There we go. You can see it go down the hill on this shot at 20:53, or just about 9 p.m. And it's spread out quite nicely. a lot of those hot lava rocks of rolling down the hill. So yeah, you don't want to be there. Let's see what's going on in the chat here. I spent all day reinforcing the balcony. The balcony is a good thing to have as reinforced, especially if your goats are climbing around on it. Let's see what else we had. I think that's about it from our wonderful Merapi. I'm going to leave it as that, and that is Merapi making us happy today. A couple of decent shots, so we'll leave that one be and put it back on live so we know where it is. And we'll hide that chat, get rid of that. Okay, so next one, of course, is our Mount Ruapehu, and I don't believe we're going to see much of it today. Mount Ruapehu, of course, in New Zealand, and it is usually, oh, there it is. And we do see it in between the clouds, and it is all snow covered, long distance away, but hey, at least we do see it. And that is all good. Break time. All right, Piggy, I will go take a break in a second. Just one more shot to go here. Mount Ruapehu looks okay, but under cloud work right now. And the last shot here that we're going to look at before the break is, of course, our wonderful Taupo. And Taupo is the lake, the caldera for the Taupo volcanoes, the entirety of the lake. In the background you see some white up top there. There's cloud and snowy covered mountains. That is Mount Ruapehu in the background, back there. And Taupo Lake is the caldera for Taupo, and no artesian fleas being sold today. Sorry guys. And they took our two little flags away. Now we won't ever know if it's windy or not. Darn it. Anyway, this shot courtesy of Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And we'll leave that as is and put it on there. Welcome Sasha. And we'll put this back to a canned lava and get that moving. Move canned lava. There we go. All right, for those good people who have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop if you can do that, if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you have not yet hit that subscribe button, consider hitting subscribe. That'd be awesome. Help us out and let us grow a little bit. Of course, trying to grow is always a tough thing, especially when you don't have no new volcanoes erupting. And that is the hard part. So, if you like volcano shows, we try to cover everything that's new and give it a bop. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes, and I'm going to go show bacon seeds when I come back. Piggy just said, Dr. Fox will go after seeds if that's okay for a cat. Oh, that's okay for a cat. Yeah, you do what you need to, Piggy. Not a worry, and I will be back very soon. 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Play nice in the lava. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And I bet the cow was as surprised as you at Irish Monk. Did you both enjoy the movie? Wonky donkey, that's funny. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Ken and Aska's country and John and Albagirl and Piggy. Don't play hip to be square, Dr. Fox. Sorry, Irish Monk. Thanks, Mars 2028. All right. Yep, the cow is kind of funny. I don't know what I can do with that one. That's just utterly ridiculous to get a cow. Get it? Oh, never mind. This is a really bad, sad humor. Farmer, a neighbor has 3 donkeys at a wonky donkey. Friends, wonky's relatives. Oh boy. Anyway, bacon seeds. Since we're in the farming mood, it's a bacon seed time. Let's see what we got for today. Of course, that one was the last one from yesterday, and it was such a cutie. I do have to admit, just laying around, enjoying life. And our wonderful Piggy, of course, sent us a whole bunch more. There she is, sending away. And there's our first one. And that is enjoying some popsicle time. That is awesome. Always enjoy your popsicles when it's hot out. I could use one of those today. It's nice here. And next one is this guy. Hey, somebody needs a hogwash. I think Mr. Cheerios eater there has got a dirty snout. Yep, definitely needs a little bit of a hogwash. But I'm sure they can handle that. He don't look too big. Anyway, next one. There's this guy. And traipsing around inside the house, enjoying. Somebody put up a bridge. Can't go that way. Must sit or stop. A spot. Yeah, a spot is having a hard time deciding what to do. All good. Next one is this one. It's a snout bopping kissy face. Piggy with a doggy. That is awesome. And very cute. Doesn't look like that pig is too concerned. Carroteers. The 3 carroteers. Oh, wow. Now we got carroteers. My God, what is this world coming to? Yep, a Yorkie and a Piggy. And that is awesome. And they look happy together. Next one is this guy. I don't know what he's up to. He's enjoying his blanket time. Looks like he's having getting ready to have a nap, actually. Possibly got a fuzzy toy in the background there, or maybe another pet. You never know. A little fuzzy on the picture, but that's okay. Let's grab the next one. And somebody's coughing out rocks. Yeah, I don't know if that's what he's doing, but looks pretty awesome. Stare contest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's up to. This one's got a lot of spots too. Treats. Oh, yummy. All right, so he's gonna eat treats. That's it. And that is a wonderful shot. Next bacon seed is this one. Buddies sleeping together. How nice. And that is always nice to see. A little bit of affection. Sounds complicated, Kathy. Wishes a deep subject. Okay, that is. With 4 nice police officers in my neighborhood was reporting of a bit of banana stalks on the sidewalk. Okay. Don't know what that's about, but anyway. Do you think this one is into football? I wonder. I guess he'd be watching a football game or something. Interesting though. I do like his footballs. Good thing they're not edible. Otherwise, you'd make short work out of them. Welcome, JSL. And the next one, second last picture for today, is this one, getting ready to play us a tune. And there we go. A banjo. No, not a banjo. What is it? What do they call the 4-string ones? Ukulele. That's it. And that's what I was looking for. Banjo is a 5-string thing, isn't it? Or a 4? I have no idea. I don't play them. And our last bacon seed for today is these guys. Looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the hogwash. 7 in the hogwash all at once. That is awesome. And I guess that is doing it the right way. I just don't know how you can end up with that many. You have to have 7 towels to dry them off with. Boy, oh boy, yeah, lots in there. They are so adorable. Yep, a pig pile. Well, I don't know, they're not really piled up. They're all standing in the hogwash enjoying themselves. They do like water. Philomena says no sound. Somebody want to tell Philomena to maybe refresh and try that. I can confirm that they are using the hogwash responsibly, Dr. Fox. Awesome, Mars 2028. That is cool. Anyway, that is what we've got for bacon seeds today. So that is all we got. So let's take off to our next wonderful volcano. Let's see, where are we going? We had a look at those other ones. I'm trying to find where we want to go next. Well, let's take a quick peek over here. This place is called Hawaii. You might have heard of it. And that is our Helima crater. Of course, there you can see the southwest vent. That area that all dropped. The west lava pond, the old one, the old west vent was in here. And there's the central venting over here. Pretty neat, but no new activity there as of yet. I'm hoping that we'll see something in the near future. It would really, really be nice. And of course, we see that they've got relatively nice weather there today. There's that central vent again, and still seeing some steam off on the east side over here. And of course, the eastern side is where all those earthquakes are. So, somewhere out just beyond this region. So, is there something going to happen over in this area maybe? That is a question. This is kind of a south, this is southwest here. So, the eastern side, which would be off to the length of that larger caldera there for Helima. Yeah, haven't seen anything there yet. We've got lots of quakes there. 2 pineapples probably isn't getting much sleep right now. I think that might be true. I can hear you, Philomena. Okay, and that's according to Irish Monk. Anyway, looking pretty good. There we go. That is what we've got there. Quick peek at the other shots, just to kind of have a look there. Nothing really different on these shots. Southeast lava pond central area, southwest lava pond area, and you can see the west lava pond there, the old west vent, and no activity to the east. All right, let's leave that one be. This one, of course, the camera's way in the east. I'm going to refresh that. That was yesterday's shot. that's what it looks like right now. And let's see if we can line that up just a little bit better. There we go. And of course, in the foreground here, this would be the area where we were seeing the start of some of those quakes. There's, well, the entirety of the thing is Halima crater, but this is a crater within a crater within a crater. So pretty cool. And in the background, Mauna Loa, covered with some clouds up top there. And that is what we got. A quick peek at the thermal. That was the last one. Let's refresh it. And there's our thermal activity there. You can see the Old West lava pond, and the Old West event is this area here. Not much happening there. Central area, Southeast lava pond, and looks like that area has cooled off. Same thing with our West lava pond, as well as the other one over here in the Southwest region. Still seeing quite a bit of glow though under where the west vent used to be. So interesting to see that. Anyway, I'm going to put that one back over here. We'll carry on to our next volcano. What I am looking for is that guy. So let's see if we can find it. And that should be our wonderful Semeru. And unfortunately, Semeru has had the same issues that it has had in the last couple of days, and that is just absolutely poor weather. And there we can see what it's like there. It's just no good. Not good for visibility for volcanic activity. Actually, this is the live at 4:21 a.m. You can see just a slight bit of a glow right there. That is the top of it. That is Semeru. And not that much happening, so let's leave that be. We're going to make that one smaller. Go to the next one. I'm going to refresh that. This is lava cabs, lava TV cabs, and of course that is there in the Philippines. Unfortunately, he doesn't have anything new posted. The one from yesterday, we had a look at that, and of course they got commercials come on for that. Let's skip that. And yeah, you can just barely see the glow there. And if we carried on to near the end of his video, it was just a glow and fuzzy, nothing really crazy, and very poor visibility. So we'll leave that one be. And night, ow, and Dr. Fox. Okay, Piggy, you get some rest and sleep, and take care of yourself, and keep after those guys for getting those tests done and get that stuff fixed. I know it's tough. On those friendly notes, don't go away. I will have more stuff. No, I'm not going for a break. Hang on, forget it. I'll leave that one. I don't want to go for a break. I want to show more volcanic activity. Ha! Alright, I'm getting overzealous here, trying to get myself out of doing the other stuff. Still nothing happening at our wonderful the camera for Stromboli is still down, is basically what I was after. Let's see, we can have a quick look over at Mount Etna. There you can see the smoke going the opposite direction for a change. And that is always cool. It's the cat tomorrow, Dr. Fox. Yeah, take care of your Marmaduke. Hopefully everything will be okay for the cat. All right, that is kind of what we were seeing there. As the sun went down, though, it looked a little different, but kind of billowing off to the right-hand side rather than blowing to the left like what we normally see. The other shot, of course, is this one, and we'll back that up a couple of hours to give you an idea what it looked like there from a slightly different angle. There you go, looking at that southeast crater. It's just flowing off, and again to the right-hand side, so opposite direction of what the normal airflow is there. And still a fairly dark looking material coming out of there. Even if we back it up a bit, you can see some of those puffs have fairly dark material in it. So interesting to see. And if we go back even further, that is from 1537. Definitely doing some heavy off-gassing. If we go back about 9 hours ago, 1313, the wind was blowing in the opposite direction, and we see that plume going back to the normal place. And again, it's not that nice, clean, white, steamy stuff. There's a lot of dirty gray material in there. So interesting to see. And there we are, somewhere around 11:34 a.m. You can kind of see the wind had changed a little bit, and it was less wind, almost going straight up there. So pretty cool. And going back just about as far as we can. There you go, 10:43 a.m. That's what it was doing at Mount Etna. Quick peek at the charts, and unfortunately, you know, we were watching this and I kind of took a dip. A little bit bigger activity here, a few tremors, but we are on an upward swing again. And the fact that it is on that upward swing is a nice sign. Maybe that was just a little low after this here, and we're going to see some action. So it is a possibility that we could have something happening at Mount Etna within a day or so, or even a few hours, for all I know. It could spike up and away we go. But it looks like a normal trend, though, fairly quiet, and but on the increase. So that's always a good sign. Let's put that back here, and we'll put it back to live so I can find it later on. Same thing with this one. Put it back to live. Oh, a small and live. And there we go. And I wanted to make that one smaller as well. Next volcano on our list. Whoop, and that's not the right one. Well, it's not. I guess we call it a volcano, but it's not really. What do we got? Where is it? It's here somewhere. I have to refresh it again for some reason. It keeps stopping all by itself. And it doesn't want to play again. All right, something going on there with Yellowstone's is not able to ascend stuff very well. So, but Yellowstone National Park, if you haven't gone to the website, they do have all kinds of other directions and maps on there. Bunch of decent pictures, and of course a bunch of still pictures that you can look at from the other vents and so on. So pretty cool stuff, and different mountains, etc. So you can definitely have a look at it. And there's the map, or one of them, and you've got multiple different geysers there. There's Old Faithful there. There's some of the ones here: Beehive, the Plum or Plume, Anemone, if that's right, Giantess Geyser, Doublet Pool, that kind of stuff, Orem Geyser, etc., Heart Spring, Lion Geyser. So that's in the immediate area, and then of course you've got multiple geysers off in the distance, and you can see them all. So it is a good map. It's a neat place to go if you need to learn something about Yellowstone. You certainly can, and definitely worthwhile if you haven't gone to that website. So pretty cool. All right, let's think about what else we can do here. We got about 2 minutes left. Really not much more I can do for 2 minutes. We will, well, actually, hang on. We do have the one report here. I'm going to see if we can bring that up, if I can find it real quick. Ubinas volcano. We can do that in 2 minutes. Ubinas volcano, Peru, a strong explosion built up a 4-kilometer ash column, and there it is. A pretty nice shot. I don't know if it makes it any bigger than that. I don't think so. So pretty awesome to see that. Anyway, it says the explosive eruption at the volcano continues. The activity is dominated by near constant, sometimes vigorous volcanian type eruptions, and a powerful event occurred from its summit, a crater, on August 25th in the late evening. An increasing spectacular gray ash rich cloud, gray ash rich column rose about 4 kilometers above the vent and drifted to the north. Warning bulletins are issued, blah blah blah. Let's take a look at this. A wonderful little video here, and no volume on it, so that one was pretty quick. We'll do that again, and there you can see how it plumed out. And not sure, that's a very fast time lapse, a little bit too quick if you ask me, but pretty cool nonetheless. So that takes care of Ubanas, and that should be a good indicator that we've got a bunch of other activity there. Anyway, it is time for me to go take the break. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And let's see, what else can we throw in here? Well, no, that should be it. If you haven't hit the like button, give it a bop. That's the main thing. Help support the channel that way. Unless you want to, you can always donate super chats. But I'd be happy with just a bop of the like button. Please and thank you. On that note, see you in about 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away, you guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back. And there we go. What's he saying? Juliet, to be clear, 8mm width of two 25 centimeter stainless steel boxes. Ah, cool there, Irish monk. Stainless steel, nice and shiny. Awesome. Anyway, welcome back, everyone, and thank you, Albagirl and Philomena and Mars and John and Sasha and Sue for the welcome backs. Appreciate that, you guys, and that is all cool. Always wondered what concrete was for. And Wonky Donkey says, welcome back, Daddy Fox. Okay. Anyway, all good. That is really neat. Let's see, where the heck were we? Well, we can leave it on here. We had a look at the other places around the planet. We do need to bring up a couple of interesting shots here. We will bring them up, and I forgot to show them during bacon seeds, but that's okay. We'll just bring them up now. They're all good. It's just a couple of funnies that Piggy sent in, and I figured I better show them. It says, not to brag or anything, but I can forget what I am doing while I'm doing it, is what Snoopy says. Yep, makes sense. That happens to me sometimes too, especially when I'm looking for the funnies that I have not sent out yet. Hang on, let me go find the next funny. Oh, here it is. This one should be all right. This is a cartoon of sorts. We'll throw that out there, and we'll cover the other one up. So the dog is looking for his ball, saying, my ball, where's my ball? And of course the daddy master there says, I hid his ball. He can't stand being separated from it for 5 minutes. And the wife is kind of standing there. Huh. And then I guess it's revenge or karma. My phone, where's my phone? And well, the dog has it, so I like that. And that is awesome. Yona from Iceland, welcome Yona, glad to have you on board. Anyway, funny stuff, so all cool, and just figured I'd throw those out. Alright, let's get to the volcano report for today. And for last night, we had late Saturday's volcanic activity. 2 volcanoes, Fuego in Guatemala, frequent volcanic ash eruptions observed. 15,000 feet and 4,600 meters reported at 17:30, and we know that happened today as well. 7 Cayenne, Peru, intermittent emissions 24,000 feet at 7,300 meters. Reported at 19:30. And let's go and take a look at what we got for today's. We have 11 volcanoes in the list, and of course the one we already looked at, that report from Ubanas, but it does continue on. Sporadic strong emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters reported at midnight. And then sporadic emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 12 noon. And that other report was, of course, from 12:03, which we had peeked at with the huge column of ash and stuff coming out. Anyway, Popocatépetl, central Mexico, volcanic ash emissions observed to 23,000 feet, or 7,000 meters, reported 30 minutes after midnight. And an ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 9:15. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, volcanic ash emissions observed to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 4:45 a.m. And volcanic ash fast moving, or moving west northwest 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 10 a.m. Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters, reported at 2 a.m. and then to 15,000 feet and 4,600 meters at 1,400. And Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 2:30 this morning, and then a constant volcanic ash emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 14:15. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, intermittent discrete volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 3 a.m. Dakono on Halmahera Island in Indonesia, volcanic ash continuous volcanic ash to 7,000 meters, 7,000 feet, 2,100 feet, 2,100 meters. There we go. 4:45 this morning, and the same again at 11 a.m. No, I'm not going to repeat 7,000 feet and 2,100 meters, otherwise I'll get my merds wixed. Start balking backwards again. And let's see, Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions observed in webcam to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 4:45 a.m. And then again, just a regular observation, same height at 16:15. Santiaguito in Guatemala, no recent volcanic ash observed, reported at 5:15 a.m. And then Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 7:30. And Mayon, Luzon Island in the Philippines, eruption of volcanic ash, cloud unknown height, reported at 1,300 their time. So that is it for our report. Thank you for that, our wonderful Sue. Appreciate you sending those in every day, and all good. Okay, so we've got that out of the way. Let's take a look at our next place of adventure, and that is going around and having a look at some of the earthquakes we have on this planet. So let's see what we can find out. Start out up here in the Kamchatka Peninsula region. We do have this one right near Ibico, a 4.2 from 2:48 a.m., 100 kilometers down. And that is very close to Paramashir Island. There's Paramashir Island right there. Ibico would be right there. And that is where the quake is. So very close. Sliding over, we do see in this one 3.5 from 1947. That was yesterday's 41.5 kilometers down. I don't think that's anywhere really essential. I don't know. I don't think that's going to make much of a difference. We'll slide over a little bit more. Let's take a look at the coast. We see a bunch of little ones in here. I'm not going to worry about those. We're interested in bigger quakes. Next, a big one, 4.5 down here off the coast of Mexico. 5:33 this morning, 10 kilometers down for that one. Sliding down through South America, not seeing anything. We do have a new one out here at South Sandwich Islands. Michael volcanoes there. It's not too far away from this. 4.7 and 2:46 a.m. 28.4 kilometers down for that one. Quick zoom over, and we don't see any repeated activity in New Zealand there. Maybe some small ones. EU directive for rabbit use only. Irish monk, thank you very kindly. Irish monk. And let's make sure we put EU directive. Thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat, Irish monk. Appreciate that wonderful support. You're a kind person no matter what the other ones said about you. Anyway, you're a nice guy. Thanks, Irish monk. This one over here, 4.5 in Fiji from yesterday at 2018, 578 kilometers down. And moving over, the next one we see is in Papua New Guinea, 4.5, and that is from 1932, 197 kilometers down. Looks like a little bit more activity in the eastern portions of Indonesia. Banda Sea at 4.7, 7:29 a.m. and 148.8 kilometers down. This other one is a 4.4 on Masohi Island, if I'm correct. I don't know if that's the island or the town. Anyway, 10 a.m. 10 kilometers down, 4.4. And let's grab that guy while we're up here. And that's still in Indonesia, 4.9 from 1645 yesterday, and 74.4 kilometers down for him. We don't see anything else there on Java or Sumatra or going up. Nothing. Everything else is quiet till we get up to Japan, and not too far away from Tokyo we have a few quakes. This one here is a 4.8, Hasaki, Japan area, and 1859 is the time on it from yesterday, 40.9 kilometers down. Then we've got two other ones here, smaller one first, a 4.6 from 1041, 10 kilometers down, that's today. And the other one is from 1103, and that is today's as well, 22.8 kilometers down for that 5.0. We already got the one on the Kamchatka, so let's leave that one be. Quick zoom out, looking for whatever else we've got. Africa seems to have another one. Let's take a look at this one. Uzbekistan is where that is located, and that is from 1611, 10 kilometers down, yesterday's. And let's go down here and see what is taking so long. Tanzania, a 4.7, and we want to see a new continent or island or something. What would they call that? Would they, if you have this break off here, would you call that the continent of Somalia? Or would you call it the continent or the island of Somalia? I don't know, but there's Ethiopia in there too. It'd be a discrepancy, I think. Anyway, 4.7, 7:53 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that guy. And looking at what we see here, Turkey is pretty neat and tidy, but it looks like they had a quake out here, a 4.4 on roads. Piggy is over here on a cross, but this one is over on roads. She didn't mention feeling a 4.4 or anything like that. 2109 is the time on that, 69 kilometers down, and that is what we've got. So that is a kind of the quake that I would have thought should have shown up there for her anyway. That is it for that area. Let's zoom into Hawaii, see what we've got happening there. Alba Girl says, I'm getting sleepy. Thank you, Dr. Fox, for the great stream. Thank you, Mods and Lava family. Good night, Alba Girl. You take care and be safe and get some rest. And let's see, and we'll take a look and see what we've got in the Pahala area first. Everything is between about 26 and 37 kilometers down, so we'll just go after times and sizes. This one is, of course, a 2.0 from 2333, and take 3 hours off of that. So that's actually 2033 yesterday. This one, another 2.0 from 8:28 a.m. And then we've got this guy over here, 1.9 from 1618 yesterday. This one is from 1.8 from today at 5:54 a.m. And this one is a 2.6, a little bit bigger, 7:14 today. And this one is a 2.0 from 4:52 a.m. And that is 29.1 kilometers down for that guy. So that is basically what we've got going on in the Pahala area. Looks like a little bit quieter than the past few days, but that's okay. And let's see what we've got. Let's grab the straggler here first. 1.8 from 6:29 a.m., 2.6 kilometers below sea level. And this seems to be the direction that we're seeing all that swarming going on. I'm not sure if that is an indicator of where there may be magma movement or something. Anyway, we'll run through some of these. 1.7 to 25 a.m., 1.6 clicks below sea level. 0.8 from 5:13, 3.4 clicks below sea level. Next one, 0.7 from 6:09, 3.2 clicks below sea level. This one over here, 0.7, 5:44, 2.2 clicks down. This one is another 0.5, 5:16, 1.2 kilometers down, and 1.7 from 18:03, 1.8 kilometers down. Next one, 1.9, 2:11 a.m. and 1.9 kilometers down. Another 1.8 from 9:34, 900 meters down. 1.8 from 7:56, 1.2 kilometers down. 1.7 from 19:45 yesterday, 1.7 kilometers down. We got that 1.8 from 17:56, 1.7, 5:13 a.m., 1.8 clicks down. This is a 2.2 from 5:02 a.m., and that's a little closer to the surface. That's 1 kilometer above sea level, so another 400 feet to get up to the top. 2.0 there, and that is 1.2 kilometers below sea level from 16:13 yesterday. This one is 1.9, 21 minutes after midnight, 1.7 kilometers below sea level. 0.6, 5:06 a.m., 1.2 clicks down. And another 0.5, 5:24 a.m., 1.4 clicks down. This one, 1.9 from 17:17 yesterday, 1.2 kilometers down. 1.8 from 31 minutes after midnight, and that's 1.6 kilometers down below sea level. 2.0, 7:48 a.m., 1.5 kilometers below sea level. Another 1.8 from yesterday at 21:45, 700 meters below sea level. 1.8 from 8:36, 1.2 kilometers below sea level. I think we've got them all. So yeah, some shallower ones in there. Maybe we will see some magma rise. Maybe we will see some kind of an intrusion, and that would be really cool and awesome. But for right now, that is all fine. That is our earthquakes for today, and hopefully everyone has enjoyed them. There's a new one over here, 4.7 in Indonesia, happened at 15:23 at their time, 66.5 kilometers down, and that's a brand new one. Other than that, that's it for right now. I used to have a major security clearances. You'd be surprised how long those stick with you, Jane. They are still usable today for me, some of them. Sometimes in places that you don't expect it, you know, especially when I'm going to a military bases and stuff. They've got some good records, so the name pops up and the eyebrows pop up. So anyway, all good. Poor me, I'm not allowed to drive for 2 years. I borrowed a 10-ton truck to lay gravel, and I blame Dr. Fox because I was trying to save time to be online. Well, Irish Monk, you know, I did not force you to drive that truck, and I hope that that 2 years is up soon, and that you can get back to driving. Would be pretty awesome. I don't know why you would have done that to begin with. Me too, trained on 41 site. Okay. Anyway, let's leave that be. Why are you for what? On W? What? Forbidden to drive. Oh, he's a bad guy. It's not the fact that he was driving the 10-ton truck. It's the fact that he was blaming. Well, he was going way too fast. First off, he's doing a 210 kilometers an hour down the field path, and that was just too fast. The cows couldn't get out of the way, and the goats were even scared. But the coppers got him. I don't know why he got nailed. Anyway, I hope for the best for you, Irish monk, and old what? Volpine. Yeah. It happens. You should blame should blame a donkey. Yep. We should blame the donkey. No, well, you weren't there, wonky donkey. You don't get the blame. Only never mind. That's self-induced by Irish monk. All right, let's leave that there. I'm going to put you back on a canned lava. We'll get that rolling again. And I am going to go take another break right away. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet bopped that like button, give it a quick bop. Grandma B is here. Welcome. I didn't see you earlier, but nice to have you on board. And let's see, it is a time for me to take a break. After the break, we will go through our SO2 map and try to figure out what the heck is going on there. You'll see when we get to it. Anyway, I keep smiling, and because I was eating. Well, eating is important, Grandma B. Grandma B, and just ask, how did your painting go yesterday? How's it doing? And I hope that they finished off everything they started, and that you were able to use your bathroom. Anyway, on those good notes, I am going. It looks great. All right, that is awesome. Anyway, time to go and take a break, ladies and gentlemen. Keep smiling. Play nice in the lava. After I come back from the break, we will have a look at our SO2 around the world and see what it is doing, and then we'll go from there. And here comes some music. Hit that like button. I'll be back. we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Sue and John. And JB is here. Welcome, JB. And Sophie saying, yay, Doc. Awesome. Sharon Stewart also here. I hear you, Sharon Stewart. I got it before she got me. All right. That is good. She can't do it now. Oh, there she goes. Oh, darn it. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Woo! All right. Enough of being silly. Talking about being silly, let's stop for a second. And, I got powers too. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, the funny thing, I have to kind of laugh at some people sometimes. You know, when you look at my screen, obviously, first off, you see that there is a date and time on when that archived footage was from. And of course we have the little sign in the bottom of the middle of the thing that says archived footage. Why on earth would someone come in after the fact and put down, well, this isn't live, this is old footage? Yeah, brilliant observation. Sometimes I just shake my head at some of the comments that come in, and you know, I don't know if is this a live footage and talk? Yeah, live footage. Yeah, it is. It was. Back on the 22nd of July, it certainly was live footage at 6:10 a.m. or thereabouts. There, JB. That's why it says archived. You know, it's archived live footage. I don't know what it is with some people thinking that if it's not live then and there, it's old footage. Of course, that's why we state that, to make sure there is no confusion. And it really gets me when, you know, people do that. It's obvious that they only watch a small chunk and think, well, that's all it is, instead of actually going and looking at the show. Dr. Fox, I think they think this is live because it's live. The stream is live. It's confusing how YouTube shows it. Well, actually, it shouldn't be confusing. Because it says Dr. Fox 2000 VolcanoX live stream recording, and that is what we got. Irish monk, I don't know. That's a loaded question. Are you alive? Well, yeah, I think you are. If you're able to type and communicate, I would think that you are alive, unless you are a ghost transcending through realms of the unknown. That is just a secret volcano. Oh yeah, sure. It is definitely. All of the signs are there, Dr. Fox. You just show it's archived footage, and they must look a bit longer. Yeah, you know, it would be really nice if they did have a look. And I don't want to pick on people, but my God, you know, I don't know how many of them I get, and I know what it is they sample maybe 15 or 20 seconds and say, well, I've seen this before, and decide to change it instead of, and then make a comment rather than getting the whole gist of it. Or, you know, even if they watched 5 minutes, they'd have a little bit better understanding. But hey, it is what it is. Anyway, let's leave our archived lava be for right now, since it's not live. Well, technically nothing is live. Everything is a little bit delayed, and it doesn't, unless you're watching it with your own eyeballs. So, anyway, here's why I was kind of going, what the heck is going on with our SO2 map? We'll discuss that in a second. Let's go over here to the Kamchatka Peninsula first. And of course, we see Shivalish doing its thing, making its plume. And it looks like Klyashevskoy is doing its plume. And then down here in the bottom, Karimsky is doing its thing. And then, of course, Ibiko out here on Paramashir Island, adding to the mess. And we've got a circulation here in Bering Sea, and could be there. Could I be using someone else's eyeballs? That is a very good possibility there, JB. Anyway, let's leave that be. Now we are seeing a plume emanating from over here and heading across the Aleutian, well, not the Aleutian Islands, that's in this direction, but across the peninsula and all the way up. That, of course, is our wonderful, what is that? Shishaldin volcano. Now, speaking of Shishaldin, I don't know if this is where this is from. I don't believe it is. I think this may be from some fires somewhere. It doesn't make any sense. We didn't have this on the map yesterday. Yeah, some people talk before they think. Sleepy Dormouse, you're probably right. Anyway, seeing what we've got here, it's kind of confusing. I mean, the other portion of that, I can understand the circulation going this way and having higher levels here in British Columbia as far as fires are concerned, with higher SO2 levels, but it doesn't make this understandable. And I'm wondering if we all of a sudden have some more fire activity that I don't know about. And looks pretty heavy down here in southern Saskatchewan, Alberta, and Manitoba, going into Ontario as well. And of course across the Hudson's Bay. Ontario, the rest of it looking pretty clean. Same with eastern Canada and even the northeastern states looking really good. Actually, the eastern part of the U.S., compared to what we normally see, is lightened up a whole bunch. So they are seeing better air there, higher air quality. Same thing goes with the central and western portions of the U.S. Sliding down into Mexico, we know Popocatépetl in Mexico City still off-gassing quite a bit. That's what you get from 23 million people, and of course a volcano doing its thing. Going here, we still see this circulation out here off the what is it? The Yucatan Peninsula, not too far away from Cancun. I wonder if they're getting a storm there. It would be affecting Belize and Cuba as well. But we see it drawing in some of that SO2 from Guatemala as well as Honduras and Nicaragua. Further south, though, from our Costa Rica and Nevado del Ruz here, and those are still going into the Pacific. So that is pretty normal. And this whomper of a big cloud here, Sabancaya and Ubanas, doing their thing, sharing the glory, I think. And that is a fairly heavy SO2 that is heading into Bolivia and then further on into Brazil as well. Looks like most of the areas down here in Chile are seeing some higher levels, and that is coming across down here in the bottom of Argentina as well, all the way up to Buenos Aires. Looks like Paraguay isn't too bad, or sorry, Uruguay. Paraguay's got a little higher levels, but not that bad. And then, of course, that is going out and back into the Atlantic Ocean. Moving over a little bit more, we are still seeing remnants of all kinds of other stuff happening there. Still unsure where half of that SO2 is from, or most of it. This is a White Isle volcano doing its thing there north of New Zealand, and Melbourne's refinery, as well as Sydney's coking plant, still doing their thing. Let's see what we got going on here. I got an email. Oh boy. Yeah. Let's see what we better save that. Okay, we will show that one. I'm tradesman Juliet. Okay. Anyway, we'll show that at the end there, Irish monk. I got your photo there, and we'll see. Anyway, Tofua still off-gassing as usual. Same thing with not so bad from Yasur. Aoba and Gawa and Vanuatu are still doing their thing. And we got our friends here in Papua New Guinea still working away. Not so bad from Luotalak. And then we've got the stuff from Semeru, off-gassing pretty heavy, and not anywhere near as heavy from Merapi. But Krakatau and Jakarta still producing quite a bit of SO2. Not sure which one's worse, but there's Krakatau, and of course there's Jakarta, and they've got lots of people there. And what is it? Dempo being down in the area as well, maybe producing some SO2. We also have Marapi and Kerinci in this area doing their thing, and then Sinabang over here on the northern end of Sumatra, continuing its stuff. Ibu and Dakono doing whatever they want, and still seeing some eruptive activity and off-gassing from the Japanese islands out here. And then, of course, going to Taiwan, heavy pollution as usual. And seeing that plume here, that is from Suwanoshi-jima in Japan. This heavy plume, of course, from Sakurajima, and that is also on the bottom of Japan. This heavy one here still coming out of ASO, and the fact that it's off-gassing, usually when there's gas, there's other materials that are coming up with it. Hard to tell which way things are happening here. We know Tokyo generates a certain amount of SO2, but we also see this whole area, the winds have changed. We were seeing everything blowing to the north before. Now it's blowing back to the south. So the stuff from Asama is definitely going in the opposite direction, likely due to the circulation of this storm here and other systems in the area. So kind of neat to see the reversal, but that's what we've got. Looking at India, pretty normal. The same thing with Sri Lanka, still on the eastern side of India, going into Bangladesh, very heavy levels. And then South Africa in Pretoria, where they have their wonderful gold smelting plants doing a lot of SO2. Looks like it's a little bit easier from what's happening here from what is it? Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo. They're in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And there we go, got it out without stuttering. Anyway, I'm not sure where Ertail is, hiding underneath some of that pollution cloud. We do see these heavier areas, and those are likely oil refineries, and that is from Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran. And looking at what we see here, looks like it's starting to ease up more and more, and looks like that circulation is centered just right around the roads here. If that moves a little bit further to the east, it will allow cleaner air to come in, so somebody push it, and that'll be good for Piggy if that happens. Anyway, looking at Mount Etna from Sicily, that's definitely putting out a plume, and that is kind of going east and then south from what we see back down into Libya. Not sure how much is actually coming off of a Stromboli, but we can see a little darker area there, so likely some off-gassing, and perhaps a volcano is off-gassing a little as well. Not seeing anything else there. We do have some stuff up here in Budapest area there, Hungary, Slovakia, and what's the other countries here? Bosnia, Herzegovina, and Serbia. Those guys all seem to have a little bit higher level. That may still be a remnant of what we had from Etna when that popped. Looks like Portugal, Spain, France, most of Germany, Switzerland, Austria, those areas, Holland, looking pretty clean, Ireland and England and Scotland, all good. Wales is good as well. And up in the northern areas, looking pretty good. Also, Iceland, pretty clean, very, very low levels, so I'm not going to worry about anything. That is our SO2 report for today. So that is it, and I'm still a little bit curious as to what is causing things to pile up right there. And that is in the northern portions of Manitoba, but that plume is from way up here, and it's almost like it's blowing all the way down. So I'm really unsure of what that is and how it got there. I'll have to do some investigating and see, but that is going all the way to Greenland again. So very weird. Chechnya looks pretty clean. Yeah. In comparison to northern Manitoba, it's really, really clean. Fires in Yukon, Saskatchewan, and Northwest Territories. Wow, they must have got some more fires happening there, because that is pretty wild. I know they had some fires up in Manitoba as well, but I'm wondering though, this lower stream here, is that actually from our fires that are in British Columbia? And I thought they were a little further south, but there could be more happening now, so I'm really out of touch with where everything is as far as the fires are concerned, and that can change so quickly. We are in the Pyrocene age. Pyrocene? Pyrocene? You mean like flaming stuff, Jane? Yeah. Dr. Fox, there was a fire tornado in BC today. Ooh, a fire tornado. We have things are burning. Things are burning. Has brought up the fire map. Oh, there, he's brought it up. Let's see if I can open that in another tab somewhere here. And yeah, that is moving. That is kind of weirdish. Let's see. All right, let's see if I can put that over on the other one here. We'll pop that in here, and hopefully this will work. Paste and go. And now I gotta make this disappear here. So, yeah, looking at some of this, let's pause it here and take a look and see. 28th, no, we want 27th. I want it for now. 9 p.m. on the 27th, no. How about, what is that? That is 5 p.m. That's pretty close to right now. So, yeah, Northwest Territories, you see where all those fires are. There's the fire, and that is around Yellowknife, and there's Yellowknife, and that is the area that they did evacuate. But you can see where all these other fires are, very dark and blackened areas, but lots of fires up there. And that is just an incredible amount. You also have the fires here in British Columbia. I guess these are new from the looks of things. I know the other ones were in this area, and now we also had those fires down here in the Okanagan. I know that the ones from Kelowna, that area, of course, were pretty bad. And Oliver, more fires. I'm surprised there's a fuel there for those fires. The same thing goes for this. There's a lot of places where they just recently had fires go through in the last year or two, and I'm surprised that there is enough fuel for these fires to burn. Unless it's really super tinder dry, it is kind of weird. And then, of course, going down into the U.S., we do see some fire down here in Oregon, Northern California as well as a couple of small ones there in Washington State. So pretty interesting. And looking to the eastern side, we see there's one in Quebec, there's one there in Northern Ontario, 3 over there in Northern Quebec as well. So that is making all this mess. Anyway, that gives you a little bit of a fire map. That's awesome and cool. Back to the other one. And actually, let's pop this back here to our wonderful canned lava. I'm trying to get it going. Why is it not working? There. Hit the button. All right, I got it. Okay, so, yep, a canned lava bowl comes from a neighbor's farm. What? Beef comes from your neighbor's farm? Yeah. What breed of cattle do you have? Uh-oh, he doesn't. Bring up your luva. Burning up for your luva. Luva? Lava. We want lava. We don't want luva. Anyway, that is it. Not mine, it's my in-laws. Oh, yeah, sure. Just don't be trying to milk the bowl there, C&D boy. You're gonna have a problem. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's leave it as that for today's stream, ladies and gentlemen, unless there's other things that you can bring up. If there's something specific that anyone wants to talk about, of course, now is the time. You can do it. I'm going to take a drink of Pepsi. Hang on. It is break time, though. Maybe we'll wrap it up if you can think of something once the break is over. Bulls don't have milk packs. Yeah, yeah. JB, careful. May I ask a favor, Dr. Fox? Yes, you certainly can, Irish Monk. What is your favor? And we're getting ready to go on a break. We do have to show that other picture, though. Well, I'll show that one. Let me get at that. Where is it? Okay. I'm pretending this is a sleeping unicorn. Okay, he's tired, fell down, and fell asleep. Alberta beef is the best in the world, you bet. Anyway, there's a tuckered unicorn. That is what we're seeing there. Irish Monk sent that in. I don't know where he found the tuckered unicorn, but he's obviously on a beach of some sort. So, way to go there. Anyway, that is a tuckered out unicorn. Juliet, did you see that? There you go. Anyway, let's leave it as that. Very tired unicorn. Irish Monk, the unicorn has got into the wine. Oh boy, that is possible. I want that unicorn. Sarah, yeah. Unicorn flew in and wanted to rest. A friend was out lifting my 8 lobster pots with the dad of our friends. They found a live, what? They found a live jacket and later a body, only 22 years old. Okay, a life jacket and later a body, only 22 years old. Oh boy. I hope that the got things going. That sounds scary there, Irish monk. A life jacket, huh? That is not very good news, if you ask me. But okay. All right. Okay, I'm going to go for that break. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. We'll wrap her up when I get back. Here's some music. Hit that like button if you haven't done that yet to help us out. And, of course, if you haven't subscribed yet, if you're enjoying the show, give it a bop that way, too. And I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on for our last round here. And welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto and Mars and Sue and John Raper. And I think we got everyone there. Sharon Stewart. I can hear you, Sharon Stewart. I got her again before she got me. Ha! Okay, now she says, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Oh boy, I'll stick to my day job, okay? Anyway, lots of stuff. So we got that unicorn up there earlier. All good. Awesome, super quick and fab. Awesome. Okay, cool, Sharon. Just figured I had to do it. All right, so I put a quick poll up there, and I just want to see if what the general consensus is. And we haven't got 20 votes yet. If we get above 20 votes there, then we'll end that poll. So if anyone hasn't hit the button yet there for the voting on the wonderful poll, please give it a quick shot. And the question, of course, is, will Fragedalfjall erupt again this year? And so far we're looking at 47% say yes, 53% say no. And now it's 45 and 53, now 47, now 45 and 55. I don't know, boy, those numbers are popping. Anyway, it's at 20 votes. We'll do that, and we'll end it right then and there since we're wrapping up the show. So, yeah, 20 votes, and we are saying 55% say no, 44% say yes. Hey, the other 1%, I guess, are undecided. For some reason. Must be the way it is. So, no worries. That is all good. Now, of course, we know that volcanoes are unpredictable, and we also know that we do have a magma intrusion underneath Fragedalfjall right now. And that is either refilled or a new one. I am not sure, but that is what we got. So questionable as to what's going to happen. My neck seems to be nodding itself back together pretty well now. Well, as long as it's getting back together. And let's see. Off to my fave volcanic island in 2 weeks. Loads of cold lava and ash. Yum yum. Okay, well, enjoy your lava there in 2 weeks, Colin. And I think everyone else is good here. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what some of the other stuff is. Dr. Fox, do you plan on watching the Japanese rocket launch tonight in 1 hour and 30 minutes? Actually, I wouldn't mind seeing it. We'll see who's covering it. It would be pretty cool to see. I know India did its thing. Any update on the one from India? Were they able to deploy their rover? That was something I was curious about. I know they got it into orbit, and I think they were going to land it or something. Where's it headed is what Jane is asking. Jane, it's going to space. I know. I don't know if it's going to the moon. Dr. Fox, can we have a poll? Does a donkey lose too many keys? We will contemplate that poll for tomorrow there, Mr. Wonky Donkey. Seriously, we will do a very large consideration for that. The Indian rover found my watch. Awesome that they found your watch. What the heck was your watch doing up there? And Mars says, okay, the Indian rover landed safely and is working very well. Go ISRO. Awesome. And I know that rover is actually a short-term rover mission. I'm hoping that it will succeed and exceed its time limit. It's similar to what they were saying with the ones that landed on Mars from NASA, of course. The original ones, they were supposed to last 90 days, and instead end up lasting 9 years. So that kind of stuff is what you call a success, in my opinion. So there's going to be a haywire. Things are going haywire in Maui. Uh-oh. I don't know if you heard Geoplanet Jane, but one of our, I don't know if you were in here, we lost one of our lavaliers to the fires in Maui, and that was Teresa Cook. She was actually from California, and she was over there on vacation, and unfortunately she perished in the fires there in Maui. It's sad news, but it does happen. Quick update for those of you who weren't aware there, Perfectibility 999, Brian, of course, last night he was complaining of a pain in his abdomen, and we encouraged him to go take a trip to the hospital. He did, and they ended up taking out his appendix. So, and he was released this morning and is back at home resting. And as you've seen, he was here earlier. So, just for those who weren't up to date on that one. And yeah, Teresa Cook and her memory. She was a wonderful person here, and I hate having to see things like that, but it's what it is. I mean, we can't change it. That is good that he listened to us. Yep, he is very lucky that he did take the advice and that we said go and get it checked out, because oh gosh, Perfectibility 999 was here in the chat. I didn't know. Oh, well, Juliet, now you know, and that is what we had going on there. So, but Brian is doing all right. He's resting, so he's all good. And yes, yeah, thank you, Tando. Do appreciate that. And yeah, for once we had that news, of course, we did the minute of silence kind of thing. So it's very sad when we lose a lavalier, and of course she was Teresa Cook was also quite a bit into going over into Two Pineapples channel, and a supporter there as well. And it's a horrible loss, especially you go somewhere on a vacation, and that is just not the way you want a vacation to be. On a brighter note, I cooked an appendix today. Irish monk. I don't know if I want to hear that. Okay. Let's see. What else have we got? I think that's about it for me for today, ladies and gentlemen. So I don't have anything else to add to the stream. That's kind of it. I want to run through everything here. Big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, and what's that? The people in Maui blocked Oh, the police in Maui blocked people from leaving Lahaina, Helena, in both in both of the exits. People were trapped in their cars. Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know exactly what was going on there, Jane, but that will come to light yet. I'm sure. I'm sure that will come to light, and there will be a bunch of stuff going on there too. Oh, okay. So Colin is going over to Tenerife. Beautiful. Well, that is awesome. Have a good trip. Okay, cool. Criminal negligence, that is impossible there, Jane. Anyway, big thank you to our wonderful super chatters and gifters. I want to say thank you to Brian Perfectibility 999 for throwing in that $10 super chat. Irish Monk for gifting a membership, Piggy for gifting a membership, and then Irish Monk with another €6 super chat and a €2 super chat, both sanctioned by the European Union apparently, or something like that. Anyway, thank you very kindly for that wonderful support, you guys. Appreciate that, and that is awesome. And a big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and Sue, and CND Boy, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Siggy, and Gary, 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Thank you, moderators, for being here. Appreciate your wonderful help. Sue, big thank you to you for always getting those volcano reports in. Awesome stuff. And thank you, everyone, for being here today. And we'll leave it as that. I'll leave the stream on the canned lava for another hour, since we are at about, 5 p.m. here now. So I'll leave it on one more hour, and that'll all be good. And enjoy the views. And of course, we'll do our thing again tomorrow. And Bob just brought up the times. So VolcanoX tomorrow is back to Monday, regular times of 5 p.m. Mountain, 7 p.m. Eastern. Whatever that works out into Europe, there is whatever it is. Anyway, on those friendly notes, that is it. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, and have a wonderful rest of the evening, or a happy Monday, and take care, everyone. And only one thing left to add. Please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Take care. A good day, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and a good night. Oink, oink.